7. Today I'm going to work on we already implemented the waitlist, replaced our old waitlist. We're using viral loops, but then we ran out of the trial. So we're going to re-release the waitlist there, and we'll probably start accepting some people off the waitlist, but I did notice a problem today that I will fix. And then we'll keep working on some data issues that we noticed from yesterday, as well as a few other things I wanted to work on. The VR thing, I just want to fix it so it's not laggy. It's just so it's in a reasonably good state to continue working on later when we're ready to use that for marketing. That's our VR, A Most Wanted. Welcome. Our VR marketing thing. Let's see, I'm gonna make sure everything is working with our new the chat monitor we got going here. So we changed the script yesterday. Test. Okay, cool. So where we left off yesterday, I'm gonna make a lot of tests before I continue. So I'll just have this as a long-running task over here. Let's see, 1 second here.
No chains can hold this rebel strife.
Oh, hey, thanks, the Keno. How's it going? Hey, Wolf, welcome. I don't remember this code change. Might undo it. Hey, Davo. I just called you Step Bro. I'll just call you Davo. Yes, the Keno's been here since probably like 50 subs or something. Nice. Do not change this. Let me get the exact file name. It is SEC Edgar Tools. Hey Wolf, I think you got auto modded. So this should be, we're gonna run it for 30 companies. We're gonna create these unit tests. It's gonna run through, and then we're gonna figure out what is missing after that. And then you're gonna create a summary doc, but it's gonna be no fluff in the doc. It's gonna have just charts about what we're missing and why. So the chart will have all that we're missing, and then under it will be a brief why for each type of company and the specific measurement that we're missing. Long term, this is what going to be what we're cleaning up, but this should be a very concise document. It shouldn't maybe 2 sections: the chart and the going through the list. The 30 the 30 companies in the unit test will be of varying sectors, and so that way we hopefully get a decent amount of the problems here. Okay, so that one's gonna take a while, and then we'll just run it. Let me make sure the auto reply is still working. Looks like nope. Oh, weird. Because the deletion's working, so that should be the same. Because I just reconnected with the live button. There we go. I just have to refresh it. Cool. Cool. It's good to go. The next one I'm going to create here. So currently look at the logs. Did not somehow the scheduler didn't run for like creating the briefs for the morning and afternoon, so definitely check the logs there. I'll just put that over there. Don't know what that means, Gregor. And you gotta be a little more clear, for I do not know what you're saying. Oh, you can actually clear this one too. I assume Wolf, you're confused too. And clear this one as well. I'm going to merge in the waitlist branch, but first I'm going to commit, make sure everything is good. Not connecting these will be moved. Yeah, Wolf, I'm the same.
Sky's been gray, still feel elated. Been on edge, and that edge feel true. Not yet.
This is our valuation view from yesterday. It's pretty decent. Let's see. Usually what, an hour? Usually it takes a few hours for everyone to see that I'm streaming, because I'm a little bit irregular with the times. Okay, so I think we're good here. All right, so we're gonna merge in the waitlist branch located here. There it is, waitlist verification. I think it's, give me a quick audit of where we left off with this implementation. I think we have a doc here. Take some Metamucil. What's that? Is that a medicine? Strange. How would that help me? Is she missing something? Gotta go find. As more and more of my time is soaked into finding documents, I think we're gonna organize these better. What is the name of this doc? It's probably something to do with the waitlist. Ah, yes, we found it. I see. Interesting. Okay, so I think that is all we need to do. Just tell me where we left off once you merge it. These are just tests. Oh wait, on that one actually. I'm gonna merge in another branch too, which is the watermark, which is a simple little thing. So that's we have a watermark on our charts, but I just added for one chart to start. It's very simple. Right now it just looks like a triangle. Not super great. We will change it. Looks like this. It's not bad though. Just not great. It's this one. It's small little. I don't know if you guys can see it very well. It's a little dark, depending on your monitor. Oh, Davo, you've been auto-replied, but hey, Barris, welcome. I usually do get up, I get a coffee. I'll make a sandwich. Oh. Actually, I'll just do it here. Nicholas, how's it going? I need to change that. I think I'll just make those messages an auto reply instead of deletions. Yeah, Davo. everything you see pretty much we've created, like the things on the stream and the pretty much everything, like the bots on the Discord. I'm a big proponent of just building your own stuff. Like the cost of software now is much lower. You can build your own custom solutions. You don't need to pay for much, except for the the thing AI, in this case cloud code, right? It's our biggest expense by a huge amount. I left the corporate jobs because I always wanted to do my own thing. Sounds kind of cliche, but that's just what I wanted to do. Mm-hmm. Cool, we got our unit tests. Oh yeah, Kale, it definitely has also convinced me of the Rust hype. Rust is pretty cool. Hey bro, Davo, it's a LLM router, so it maps to actions. So it's we have a certain set of actions, so it's just grabbing your guys' messages, and then it's deciding which action to take. Most of them it takes no action. Okay, so we're gonna run these tests. Oh, it already did. Oh, that was fast. Okay, cool. So we're gonna read this doc then. Hey Gregor, I'm good. Thanks though. Yeah, try not to spam too much. Same stuff. Okay. Oh, not this one. It's the we're supposed to go to the docs. Oh, I see. I put it in this directory. Okay. Don't really want it there, but that's okay. Hey, Paul. Yeah, it's still late. I'll fix it by tomorrow. I just have to hook it up to this button instead. So when I click this button, then it will send it to Discord instead of the bot that just checks every once in a while. Okay, doc. This chart's a little hard to read. So based on this summary gap here. We need to come up with a strategy. Here's how I want you to prioritize how we're going to investigate this.
No chains can hold this rebel strike. The spark ignites where dreams collide. Beneath the stars, I carve my way.
Also, you're going to, in this first step, make sure that when you ran this script, you ran it and built it with the new Edgar Tools version. I usually drink coffee, Davo.
Never small, I'll take it all. Your fire cuts through storms and breaks.
After completed, create summary doc
Without a trace.
investigation. We're going to have to come up with a strategy to cover all these gaps, but it has to be, I think the way I've decided that I want to do this is we're going to have just individual scripts for every company. So the way it works is we're going to create these autocorrect scripts, and that way it's going to be very easily auditable what's going on. We have our standard structure using Edgar Tools, and then we have these like specialized scripts to try to correct it. That we know exactly where the problem is. We know exactly what's going on. I think this is the best way for like long term. Yeah, I'm on the West Coast.
No chains can hold this rebel strike.
So after you finish number 1, take a pause and tell me what you found. Oh, was there a merge conflict? Let me take a look.
The world's alive, I won't obey. I won't obey.
Hey, thanks, Matthew. Okay, it's just a merge conflict here, so no problems. This is our waitlist. Our new waitlist. Or Matthews, not Matthew.
I won't obey.
This is a simple waitlist, but I'm gonna just check things. We should protect against spam, so you don't have a bunch of bots creating a bunch of emails. We might need to make a little CAPTCHA or something. Oh, no. Let's see.
Through the centuries, where did we begin?
And we descend through.
All right, verify token. Let's see, do we need email verification? Maybe not necessary if we have a CAPTCHA. Do you think, I'm kind of debating, we might not need this verification, email verification thing. We just add a CAPTCHA. What do you think about this approach? Hey Davo, I just look every once in a while, the chat. But sometimes I do get distracted. And that's fine. Yeah, SC. The way I'm thinking about it, if we have a rate limit of 5 per hour, combined with the CAPTCHA, it might be enough. Hey, Nimesh, the Autobot got you there. I suppose the only thing I can think of is if the bots are able to solve the CAPTCHAs, right? If they're able to solve the CAPTCHAs, then it's... But you still have the rate limit as another. So realistically, they would need a ton of IPs and able to solve the CAPTCHA to actually cause a problem. Hey Davo, not yet. I actually was thinking about maybe making it a little service. What do you think, Davo? Would you pay for it? Maybe you can convince me. If you wouldn't, then it's like, okay, you know. Oh no, SC. I will undelete you. Sorry. Too aggressive. Well, Arsenal, I don't know what it means. Much lack. No. It kind of misunderstood me. So yeah, we're gonna add a CAPTCHA. Like, you know, we're gonna investigate the best option to do this. Oh, I see what happened. That was a problem with my voice to text. So I'm actually gonna add we added a dictionary yesterday, so I'm just gonna add CAPTCHA. So it will in the future get that. Yeah. We just want to look at the risk here. I mean, realistically, what is the risk? As well, actually, first let's decide what we're going to use for the CAPTCHA. That will help us figure out what we're going to, whether we'll have the verification or not. So just give me a list of options. I've never done this before, so I don't know what to choose. I've definitely seen this one a lot. Oh, it doesn't require. Okay, cool. Maybe this. Good. How does this work, though? Can you explain it? How good is it? Is it the industry standard? How good is it? Is it the industry standard? That was off the window. Hey, thanks, man.
Beneath the stars.
I'm actually going to change this song. It's a little too much.
Sky's been gray, still feel elated. Been on edge and that edge feel true. Not
Okay, we'll just do two things. Number one, we'll do one of these two, I haven't decided. But then the second thing is just limit the amount of sheer signups. So even if they do get through, we just limit it to like 30 an hour or something. There's like no way it'll go above that. So I think that's pretty much, that's all we need to do. Yeah, it's, you know. All right, so we're going to do two things. We're just going to do, and we're not going to have the verification just because it helps, I think, decrease the friction a little bit. No, I don't, Grunk. I guess technically I have Next.js, but I don't, don't really use its full capabilities. Cool, we're just going to use this. And then the second thing we're going to do, we're just going to limit the total cumulative amount of signups per hour. And it'll just be like 30. If it goes above that, we just assume, you know, we basically, we'll just disable signups if it's more than 100 per hour. So scratch that. If it's more than 100 per hour, we will just disable signups until I re-enable it with I'm going to call an endpoint somewhere that will re-enable it, something like this. Nice, Tavo. Yes, build some stuff. Before I make these changes, I'm just going to commit, just because I know we were in a reasonably good state before. This is the verify. Hey, Nimish. That's the answer there. The reason it has the wide range is just depending on whether I use 2 cloud code subscriptions or 1. This month I did 2, but I noticed I didn't hit it, or I'm not going to hit it for this week for the cloud code max usage. So I'll show you. This is what I use for this week. It's almost over. So I used 83%, so I think I'm going to make it. Actually, maybe not. It'll be close. Oh, you guys can't see it, sorry. 83. It resets tomorrow at 4 p.m. Found some alternative methods. Well, I'm interested to hear it. I see. I was kind of hoping it would actually make unit tests, but I did not see. Oh, it did here, actually. Good.
Inhale slow. Exhale deep.
Oh, what's this?
Stay near. Fade out.
What exactly is this? Is this a Edgar Tools usage, this idea? I'll add that to my dictionary. Oh yeah, I'll show you I'm using here. So bang, new one. So it looks like most of it's just the system tools and system prompts. Looks like there's some sort of rendering thing going on. And 140 memory. Cool. I do have some skills, but they just don't use many tokens. I'm having the rendering issue, but they just don't use a lot of tokens. Only 45 tokens. I don't really know if hooks are included in skills, but I think they might be, because I didn't see a section for hooks in that context command there. Why does my CAPTCHA need a secret key? What's that for? Gotcha. Thanks, Wolf. That's kind of what I figured. Skills are like when you're, for example, if I do a CC, we hook this command up. It's like a checkpoint. If I do CC and do this, like, you know, this conversation I want to save, this is like a command. I can click enter, it'll save. So basically Cloud will have some hook. It's another term for hook. Trigger to send it to the some scripts or piece of code that will run. So in this case, it saves to a file, the checkpoints, and the context for the conversation. And you can restore it later. That's kind of the purpose of that command there. All right, let me get the key. Score-based challenge. Sure. Submits. Go. I will go save that key. I gotta save another one. Oh, thanks, Ikmat, for using it. Hey, Dudio, it's because I like being able to resize the windows easily. Whenever I'm trying to read stuff, I want it to be very big, like this. Makes it easier to read. So I just like it. Plus I have the hotkeys to put it in the right place like this. So for me, it's no problem. I don't need it for window management because I have the hotkeys. In this case, though, I ran out of hotkeys, so I have to resize it. But oh, hey, Wolf. Yeah, I thought of it just as like if it takes me less than a few days and I'm going to be selling to developers, I figure it's probably better just open source it because if I'm going to sell to people like me, they're going to make it. You know, they're just as excited about these tools as I am, so they'll just be like, "Oh, that sounds like a fun project. I'll make it." So that's kind of how I'm deciding. If it's for not developers, then maybe I'll like, let's say something took me 2 days, but it's for like, I don't know, real estate agents or something. Then, you know, that's a different story. They don't even know how to use open source. In that case, open source would have no benefit for them. Oh, interesting. Oh, wait, you're telling me that Edgar Tools does extract this standard revenue as a figure. They just don't have a helper function to grab it. So they actually do have the way to grab it already built in for these companies. Cool. I feel like the AI does not have very good training data for this particular open source library because it's discovering things as it works with it. Interesting. Well, we'll just kind of have to learn by experimentation then. But that's good to know for us, because yesterday it ended on a note if we were thinking, okay, Edgar Tools is not doing the job. But that'll solve one problem. The revenue part. Let me go find it. So that would be the tech companies. It would fix this one. I'm gonna keep this open actually. I'm gonna change song. Actually, it's fine. Hey, thank you. Yeah. Might work on games at some point in the future. Nice. True. I think I need to add this as a domain. Go. 7 cents per prompt. Cool. Did you already integrate the waitlist? It should be just a UI on the top right, like join the waitlist, something like this. Very similar to the sign in text look. Yeah, there you go. Wolf. We're paying in the data. I don't mind. It's just a they don't need to be valuable. Sometimes I look over like hoping there's some sort of distraction. Cool. Let me test it out. I don't see it at the moment.
Silence speaks when the mind's at ease. Been and I've been through,
Oh, I gotta sign out, I suppose.
but daylight's here like it's reborn. Phones that whisper, phone dry, still I'm on alert.
We'll fix the landing page to do today as well. That's been on our to-do.
But I'm past the hurt. Signs hit, but they don't say when. Could be now, yeah, it could be then.
Actually, continue. Hey, Lucas. Hey, Garfield. I do not see it. We'll fix it. I actually still don't see it. I know what it's doing. It's modifying the landing page, probably. Yeah, definitely 19C. It's a little bit of a battle sometimes. Trying to keep him in check. Alright, let's see if this works. Nice. Okay, I'll enter my email. And hopefully there'll be some sort of CAPTCHA or something. Okay, cool. Oh, this is just from the merge conflict. I gotta restart the backend there. Oh, different error. Oh yeah, I actually like my waitlist better. Much simpler than the other one. The fire loops. I guess I'm not surprised. But anyways, there's no CAPTCHA though. How come I didn't see a CAPTCHA? Wait, really? Oh. All right, cool. Well, how do I test it then? I think it's a commit. I'll be able to see on the admin console. Okay, cool. Let me go check it out. I don't see any data. Maybe they didn't quite get set up. Strange. I'm noticing it starts January 13th. And it doesn't let me move forward. For some reason, when I went into the console, it only allows me to do January 13th. Do you know why? Hey Davo, when I get tired of the music, I can switch to my own, but I decided also, like, if I'm getting tired of the music, probably the viewers are too, so maybe I should just, if I get tired of the music, I need to make more songs. That's a better solution. Not make the viewers endure what I cannot. Make some new music. Yeah, music is good, but it's playing for 8 hours. It's gonna loop. I think we got 110 songs now, but it's gonna loop at least twice, I suppose, for the 8 hours. Oh, but I didn't restart the front end with the new environment variable. So anytime you add a new environment variable, gotta restart that. Let me look if it loaded. Probably a little bit of delay. While we wait though, I'm going to can you make the global lock for new sign-ins really low? Just make it 3 in an hour. And then I'm gonna test it and it should lock. So then it disables all sign-ins, I mean not all waitlist signups. I feel like the voice to text has been a little dicey today. I check the microphone set. Nice. Worked pretty well. Oh, you guys couldn't see, but it blocks you. I tried to. And now it needs to be unlocked, I think. So it looks like this. Okay. So, that works. Now go ahead and hit that endpoint. So, post there. Okay, note your findings in that document. So report this at the end. Nice ball. Okay, I'm gonna add something to my keys again. Yeah, Hikmet, sometimes, don't worry about this, guys. This is not deployed, but sometimes when, yeah, like, for example, these scripts, right? We made a bunch of scripts that work, but we kind of have to redesign them because we found some data gaps. So, and then also the chart generation, there was kind of some redesigns, let's say. Okay, so regen this and give it to me again.
Signs hit, but they don't say when. Could be now, yeah, it could be then. Doors closed.
Yep. Oh, right, Wolf, you're exactly right there. That's exactly what I do too. Cool. Let's see if it works. Cool. Great.
Have you seen it? Yet I'm sure the waves beneath the clouds, no chains can hold this rebel stride. A spark ignites where dreams collide. Beneath the stars I
Cool.
carve my way. The world's alive, I won't obey.
Hey, thanks, Ikmat. Maybe one day. I'm not sure yet. I need to look into that. That was basically what it said before, so that sounds fine.
Beneath the stars.
Oh, 1 second. Okay, so currently this is not storing anywhere. Oh, this is the test.
Inhale slow. Exhale deep. Stay near.
I go look. Firebase.
Fade out.
Okay, looks like it never saved anywhere yet. Oh, here it is. Actually, it's saved here. Okay, cool. Nice. Let me check one thing for. Yeah, Hikmet, I just use Cloud currently. I think the subscription is good value.
In the hush, I feel the tone. Never sharp, yet fully known. Your rhythm move through quiet foam.
It sounds like we got the revenue problem fixed, the operating cash flow problem fixed, but what about Hey Dal, welcome. Oh yeah, let me make sure that the waitlist is actually saving the database. Oh, yep, looks good. Hey, how's it going, Kai? So, dude. Cool, I think this waitlist might be good to go. Cool, now we just need a way for me to approve the users to start signing up. So we already kind of implemented this, but basically there's like a whitelist, and I just need a way to approve them. So if you could just add that to some admin, yeah, just add it to this page here. Actually, I'm not going to add it to a page because I don't really want to accidentally expose emails when I'm just like surfing around. So I'm just going to make it an endpoint that I hit. So now we're going to implement the approving of the waitlist members. I think actually where we're going to make it, we're going to have two endpoint, or just it can be one endpoint. That's only you can be triggered by it's the same admin decorator. We have like a X admin decorator, and when I trigger that, I can either trigger to let in the next 5 on the list, and then it will send them an email using resends saying that they are approved, and then when they click, it goes to the signup flow. Or I can pass in particular users, so I can approve each email. So those are the two things the endpoint does. That endpoint will actually trigger the email being sent to those users. And then the next thing you're going to do is add them to the whitelist. Once that's going to be the last step of that endpoint. I use a iTerm, Lucas. Oh, that could be why, maybe. I'm actually a little bit confused as to the major thing. This is one of the biggest companies in the world. Why? And this is a big open source library. So now I'm a little bit suspicious why it wouldn't work for these financials. Like, it just seems a little strange to me that these helpers are not working for, in particular. I'm going to do some research myself too, because that is a little bit strange. Oh, I see. Interesting. Maybe not as big as I thought. At every layer, it was cloud. That's hilarious. So the maintainer is building this with cloud, and I'm using cloud to use his. That's actually really funny. Okay. Hold on, let me look. When was this repo made? I'll probably contribute to this repo, because this is a really good idea. We're gonna make it really good. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll fork it or something. Bro, why is this taking so long? How much data is there? Just show me when it was made. Raw. Okay, he's been working on it for about a year. Sorry, Paul. I'm gonna add you to. Let's do that right now, actually. I'm gonna add a whitelist for the auto mod. So I'll approve all the cool people. All right, so we're gonna add a whitelist for the auto mod. Basically, I'm going to be able to add in the firewall monitor. I should be able to click the user and whitelist them so that the auto mod will never affect them. So it's just going to be, you can just store this and just like some yeah, that's perfect. And so then no moderation, no auto replies. Well, actually auto reply will still trigger. So auto reply is fine. Well, maybe not actually. Yeah, so auto reply maybe won't trigger for the people who are normally here. Maybe it will. Just make auto reply, yeah, it'll still work for the regular people. But definitely the deletions won't. Also the filter won't either. So we have that filter before it gets to on stream. That's fine. I'll just keep the deletions. I mean, this is interesting. I just find it so funny. It's like, I didn't realize that this guy was building this with Cloud, and I'm using his library with Cloud too to try to figure out his repo. It's the future. Or something. I just want to see what's he working on. Holy shit. 470,000. Imagine getting a pull request like this on your repo.
Chains can hold this rebel stride. A spark ignites where dreams collide. Beneath the stars I carve my way. The world's alive.
Interesting.
I won't obey. Through the roar I find my call. Never small, I'll take it all. Your fire cuts through storms and breaks. I claim the skies without a trace.
I'm just curious if this whole thing was built with Cloud committing it. Okay, how do I want to? So at some point, this guy was like, when did he decide to start using Cloud? Probably recently, just like me. Okay, September. Currently, what I'm doing is investigating if this is going to be something we can rely on. What are the downloads? Hey, Kale. Hey, J35. How's it going? Okay, he has been working on it for about a year and a half, I would say. I'm not seeing anything about the downloads. Where did I find that? Don't change the music.
The years of sacrifice, was it worth waiting for?
Wow.
The plans we devised,
Pretty good.
the dreams of grandeur.
For one guy. AJ35, were you here from before from the game? That's fun. It's really cool when people join.
Let's dance in our living shadow. Our living shadow. Breathe pattern.
I mean, I think this one's just the official one. Is this or is it just grabbing the filings? In which case, we'll look at this one too.
Silence speaks when the mind's at ease. Been high, been through, been
Oh
torn.
yeah, this is this the one?
But daylight's here, like it's reborn. Phone dry, still I'm on alert. Doors closed, but I'm past the
Hey Gary, welcome.
signs hit, but they don't say when. Never do. Could be now, yeah, could be then.
Oh great. Okay, interesting. Depends how much it costs, but let's look. Hey Max, welcome. Where from? It is the existing one.
Feel the earth, hear the sound. Whole world quiet.
So this one isn't actually open source, I think. Yeah, I'll fix that tomorrow. I'm getting distracted.
No change beneath the stars.
All right, can we build out a little bit of a demo? Actually, before we begin, do you have lots of data that you can use for how to use this API? I'm trying to figure out how commonly used this is, or if this is just one of those scenarios where it's just like a landing page and it's like one guy. Let me, the way I usually figure that out, if it's just kind of like one of these random companies that just like one dude made this. I usually look it up on LinkedIn, so I'm gonna do that. If there's anything wrong with that, it's just not very reliable, unfortunately. Okay. As I suspected, there are no people working for this company on LinkedIn. It's just they have a page and there's no one. So it's probably just a landing page with some. Yeah. So we're sticking with Edgar Tools. Edgar Tools is probably the biggest tool that is available for what we're trying to accomplish. That's open source and is made by one guy who's just clouding it up. So that's cool. As you can see, he's committing with cloud. So we're gonna probably keep using it. Seems reasonably good, but with that said, we should expect quite a few gaps, and maybe we will work on it with him because it's important. Oh, hey Rob, sorry you were deleted there. We already have insider trading data. I will show you. All right, this is this music's. I'm gonna delete this. So we have insider trading data. I will show you. No, Wolf, we have all 4,000 public companies here. So everything that's not over the counter is on this app currently. So we've already done it. So I'll bring up Apple. I just normally use Apple or something, but. So we have insider transactions. We have company events. So you can learn about the company's history. We were gonna delete this. This shouldn't be displayed here. This is used to calculate the historical valuation ratios. Interesting, yeah, I would work on this page a little bit, but. Oh, hey, Wolf. So no, this is U.S. listed companies. So, New York Stock Exchange, NASDAQ, NYSE. And the Dow. Right? I said NYSE twice. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab a coffee. I'll be right back.
To name moves like this, a glance, a pause, a subtle shift between the beats. I felt a spark. You lit the room without the mark. In the hush, I trace the sound.
Oh, I'm back. I think given our findings, I'm just going to bring this repo into our repo. So we have ultimate control of what's going on here. or just, not necessarily in this repo, but just in our projects, because given the situation where it's one guy building this thing, then probably we're going to need to modify it for our purposes. All right, just clone this.
No need to name what moves like this. Glance a pause, a subtle shift.
Yeah, so now we're just going to start with modifying. So
The beats, I felt the spark. You lit the room
yeah,
without the
so originally we were thinking the architecture would be like we bring in everything from Edgar Tools, we fix it after. But I think in this case, we're just going to modify Edgar Tools on our end, and we're just going to use our Edgar Tools, and we're going to just have our fork. We're basically forking off of his and kind of building our own thing.
rhythm spoke through still desire. I heard it all without a line.
Okay, so I'm going to start one in here. So here's what I'm going to do. We see a gap with Apple, right? We're just going to go in and fix the get revenue ourselves, potentially. Let me open this repo first, though. Okay, make me, well, either find the docs for this repo, if they have any here. If they don't, you're gonna make me an overall architecture doc of how this is working, and specifically get it to these tools so I can see how they're using these. Pipe coding its all. Hey, not a bad clickbait. Cool. So go ahead and put it in this folder. Cool. I mean, this dude definitely has the vision. Definitely deserves a coffee. One every 2.5 days. Respect. Arguably a better title. I think people would be confused. Like, what is he talking about? And I'll have to make auto replies. No, I think this is like too complicated. Just use the same. How's it going? Then actually want to talk about this a little bit. This is obviously like a really huge need for anyone that needs to grab financials. I'm just curious why there isn't more solutions. It seems like, I mean, this has been around a long time. Why would there only be two? One of them is a company that has no employees, and the other one is a repo made by one guy. What is going on here? It's very, very weird, mysterious. Okay, but you could have a thesis here that the market's going to get a lot bigger. because people will be able to build their own software that needs to get this data. So you can maybe make an argument that this is going to grow. The people who are trying to get this clean data. I like this. Okay, yeah. So I think what we might do, and we totally can, is once we get this working really well, we'll make an API. We'll make it like, I don't know what it would be priced as, but it actually might work pretty well. As far as I can tell, there's no... it'll be a lot of work, don't get me wrong, but once we get it, and we're using it for our product too, I think it could actually be a product that would solve a problem that doesn't really have a solution, that's not extremely expensive. Hey, no, it's specifically, it's the, when you get SEC data, it's very, every company files differently. So to get it consistently aggregated, I'll show you an example. So when you go on like a site like this, and you'll see these on your, brokerages and stuff like this, and you go look up a company. You go to their income statements and stuff. Basically, this is just their financial performance here. This is all aggregated, nicely cleaned data, all in nice little categories. But the companies don't report like this. They all report in different ways and different, they put it under different concepts. So then this repo, Edgar Tools, is an open source repo that's trying to solve this problem. Anyone that needs to get this data, anyone that's building products like this, they either need to do really expensive data, which I'm sure Ticker is doing. They didn't build that themselves. Or do what I'm doing, which is try to do it myself. Well, and using this repo. And this guy also figured the same. Clearly there is a demand, because this has 1 million downloads. And yeah, let me look at the pricing real quick. Oh, can you guys see? You guys maybe couldn't see what I was doing, I'm not sure. But yeah, this is the site, has the cleaned financials. This is the repo I was talking about. But it doesn't have exactly You can just fix this. Instead of this, just add me to the approved when we're implementing this, and then you can remove that check, that first check. It's okay. It's in docs. Oh. They also have a docs.
Feel your echo. Distant whispers rise up on down. Feel the earth, hear the sound.
Alright, I'm gonna use perplexity for this.
Feet on fire, I chase the ash. Wild winds howl as echoes crash underneath the floor. Take my hand, we'll dance unbound.
Hey Paul, I generally create these planning documents. So as you can see, I make documents, and that's my version of that.
Take my hand, we'll dance unbound. Take my hand.
Hey Gary, I took my name and I made it sound kind of like a robot. Oberon. Okay, we'll try it. We'll try a little experiment. The future's premier AI and vibe code navigation. Hey, thanks, Lepso. Thanks, Lepso. I should maybe say that more. Remind the public of the buttons. I feel like this kind of music only appeals to a certain minority of users or viewers. Oh, what the hell? That was easy. Okay, so I'm getting people don't like the techno. At least 2 people don't. Well, in this case, yeah. Just use Alpha Vantage, I suppose. Yeah, I think definitely chill music is probably the most universal. There's a reason why it's elevator music, right? Yeah. Makes sense. Well, I actually don't really like it either. There was maybe a time that I did. Back when I was playing Far Cry 3, and I was using the flamethrower, the Skrillex. That was probably peak dubstep for me. Oh yeah, Gary, it's broken. I will fix it. Oh. Hey, Lucas, we actually solved this problem. Funny you ask. It's in the description, this hook here. You can save a checkpoint. So you can do checkpoints, whatever you want to call it. So for example, this one could be called divergence. So you do a $CC, that's the command, space, and then what you want to name it. And then you press enter, and then you can just resume it the next day. If you close the window, and you'll go back to where you were before. Yeah, Paul. Yeah, we made this tool for this problem because I was annoyed that I would lose my context the next day. So, if you guys are interested, it is there. I think a checkpoint is something different. That's like, oh, maybe? I thought this was just restoring code, though. I haven't played around with the slash checkpoint, but I thought that one was just like restoring code, not the conversation context of like the prior day. But the idea is with this one, it saves it to a file, so you'll have it for, for example, sometimes I'll come back to it like a week later or something. Yeah, actually, Gary, there is no problems with the rate limit whatsoever. The reason is because Restream, when it's sending those chats to, it sends it to like a feed. You can extract out from that page the information that you need for YouTube, because they put it in the network call. So you can extract out the message ID and the stuff like that. So there's no, I'm not even polling anything. It's just I have the page open, and you know, Restream has this pub sub thing or whatever that gets the message, puts it there. I mean, presumably Restream is doing some polling to YouTube or however they're doing it. But however they're doing it, it ends up and then it's going to display, and immediately, since the app is on the page locally, it can just grab it, and there's no rate limit issues whatsoever. So it's kind of nice. The only rate limit issues are the deletion and auto reply stuff. So like, I'm not hitting Restream servers or anything. There's no, I mean, except I guess the loading of that one page, but that's it. Yeah. So this is for the stream. Huh. Never mind. I think this will probably fit our use case a little better. Assuming it works as well as it appeared to have. Hey, Norel, how's it going? Hey, Norel, I think the auto reply will get you. Welcome, though. Yeah, it uses this semantic search thing where it's like, based on what you guys are saying, it's, you know, it's gonna be, it's the same way an LLM works, just like probabilistically, which makes the most sense given what you said on probabilities. So it's the LLM model, right? So you can kind of think of it like the LLM model has a certain kind of intelligence that it can know. Its job is to predict what's next, right? So in this case, it's like what words come next after the prior stuff here and before. But when you use it for like a router, it's the same kind of thing. It takes your guys' messages, tries to predict what should be next based on what I told it in the instructions. Like, hey, you know, this, these are our set of actions, which makes most sense based on what they have said here. LLM's pretty smart, like, in a way. But to do that before, you know, before LLMs, it would be pretty tricky, right? You'd have to do exactly what you just said, which is like keyword matching and all this stuff. But that's just really flaky and it doesn't really work very well. But LLMs are this huge condensed training, you know, corpus that is much better. Yeah, no worries. Let me check. So you're noticing a delay between the video and the speech. Thanks for letting me know. Probably. Is it dramatic? I'll check right after the stream. Unless it's like super dramatic. Yeah, definitely, Gary. Just saw your message. Okay, I'm going to close this for now. I don't really need it. Cool. I'm going to test the waitlist. This is the email. Cool. So we're going to test this. I'm going to pretend I'm a new user. I'm going to use a different email. Actually, I already am on the waitlist. So I'm going to approve myself. Hey Paul, I'm curious. What are you guys using to make your games? Like kind of libraries and whatnot. Your stack. Cool. Let me check my email, see if I got the waitlist approval. Nice. Okay, cool. So I got my little message here. Cool. I'm going to click it. And I'm trying to figure out this, so it sent me to this page. But to me, it looks like the same link. So I'm looking. Oh, I see. I didn't hook up the domain to work for without the www dot. So I'll do that. Oh, it is pointed to the right place. That's interesting. Let me look at Vercel. What's going on? Yeah, neither do I, Lucas. Oh, weird. Wait, what? Why did that work? Color me confused. Oh, I see. I see. Go. So it'll probably be an either or. Like I didn't join the waitlist or the sign in. But other than that. Hey, yeah, we do, Artem. We use greppy, which is our tool for cloud code to search with instead of using the normal grep. Because it's helps. It's faster. Helps save some tokens. Token usage. It's in the description if you would like them. Artem. What do we do? Yeah, it's fine. I'll test it later next time. I assume it probably works. I'll make a checkpoint. If it doesn't, so checkpoint. Bowl of hummus. Hummus is pretty good. Hey, Artem, sorry you were attacked. Probably a lot. There's supposed to be an auto reply for that message, not really a delete. It's supposed to say it's not a speed run. I've left it here for long enough, so I'm going to fix this now. There we go. Should be a little slower. But overall, pretty good. Hey, let's see if that works. Oh, nice. That actually worked. Hey, thanks, Vikram. Little finicky, I must say. But luckily we committed, so we have roughly the good version. Just a little too fast. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Cool, perfect. Hey, Paula, welcome. Hey, Paula, we use Alpha Vantage for stock price data and some other platforms for other types of data. That makes some sense. Yep, Paula. Yeah, okay, we'll fix it. However, my main question is about the flow when the user was on the waitlist and they successfully go through. You can make these changes. Go ahead and give me the link. I'm going to try with. Well, we'll do this change first. Let me check the logs here. Yeah, it is, Paula. I feel like Kale. Are you trying to make stuff in Rust at the moment? I think you are, right? That makes sense. Actually, it should block them before even hitting this, though. That's how it should work. So the only thing is, they shouldn't be able to authenticate at all, actually. So number one here, basically it's just immediately, if they try to sign in, shows them they're on the waitlist, doesn't try to authenticate via Firebase. So it doesn't open the Firebase authentication. Use bullmq next.js in your project. Yeah, nice. Time series DB. Yeah, cool. What you working on, Paula? Oh, you're trying to hand code. Gotcha. Okay, so basically I'm going to discard the last change you did there because I do not want that. Go. Oh, you're building a kind of like a data platform as well, Paula. Data migration issue. Oh yeah. Loves its migrations. Like, he tries to migrate my database. Stop it. I will just delete it. He hasn't done that recently, though. Yeah, that makes sense. I just think they shouldn't have access to the page at all. Now this is a little silly. Basically, if they try to access this page via the endpoint, the endpoint's guarded by, let's call it a new, we'll just make a new decorator. Okay, it's called the waitlist decorator. The waitlist decorator is a check. Actually, that's not possible because we don't have any information about them quite yet. Yeah, definitely, Gail. Yeah, we actually can do it. It'll just fail. We don't need an error or anything. Oh, interesting, Gail. Let me look. Oh, good idea. Fantastic. Actually, I like that. Cool, guys. I'm going to go grab a coffee. I'll be right back. back. No, I don't want to do this again, actually. Oh, let me just double check this fix. It is still a little imperfect, but it's definitely better. No, not at the moment. Actually, we're going to do that. The landing page in particular. But the rest of the website's pretty mobile friendly, except for a few pages, like the DCF page, which that would be kind of tricky to make available for the mobile users. It's not really designed. Oh, right. Never mind. We already did. Yeah, the landing page works for mobile. We made a mobile version. That's just kind of like a simple little thing. So yeah, it is mobile friendly, just a few pages. Cool, that sounds good. Nice. Cool. Pretty simple. So I think we don't need this one anymore because we had this after they log in check. I think it should be, but I'm gonna double check. Yeah, I think we're good as far as I can tell. Let's try it. Hey, Dork, how's it going? Pretty sure this isn't even used toward its editing, but hey, Dirk, I think the auto reply will get you. Let's see. Kind of surprised it didn't check. Oh, it might not have added that as a command. That's very possible. Anyway, we have a another command. Hey Paula, thanks. We have some tools that we use to help us. It's a lot of iteration. We like Gemini 3, but we also use this tool. KL helps with this too. It's like a precision. You can extract the DOM, so you'll notice like there'll be spacing issues. It's in the description if you want these tools. So for example, you can just paste it in, and then the Cloud Code can find it really easily, so you can ask for changes. Otherwise, you have to describe it, which is difficult. Hey Dirk, I think There you go. You're asking in such a way. Did not trigger. That's good. Good question, Gary. Who is that guy? The Vibe Lord. That should be my Discord role. Huh, interesting, Wolf. Thanks, Dirk. So there was a company that actually that's what they did. They had a DOM selector. Was it just for devs or? All right, it's going a little crazy, going off the walls here. I'm gonna discard a lot of that stuff. I kind of didn't understand what's going on. I think what I'm going to do is just make a new cloud instance. I'm going to check that this this file is not used. If it is, we delete it. Kale is chugging coffee. Web page builder. Huh, interesting. Hey, Dwark, it depends what you're trying to do. What you know, if you're just trying to make an app for yourself, like a tool that you're using, I don't really see a problem with it if it's progressing your project. Yeah, so I'm going to discard this one too. You already did. So this is in Data Explorer demo, so it must have been not a file I removed. It's just a caching thing, I'm sure. What is the problem? Oh, right. We removed this, so apparently it was used somewhere. And it was specifically this demo file, which we'll remove as well. I try another browser. Looks like the file's not there anyways. Hey, Gary, I don't know why the thing attacked you. Yeah, we already removed it. Yeah. Granted, I don't know why it removed that, because what does it have to do? Paula, you're on the edge, probably. The C firewall. It's probably copyrighted. You guys couldn't see what I was doing. Sorry. Maybe I wasn't in the right directory, so that helps me. Oh yeah, there we go. So currently I'm removing these because they're no longer used, but double check me. Where is this used in the repo? This particular component. Oh, I get it now. Oh, okay, I get it. So it actually is used. It's on the roots page with the, in the animation, we use this hard-coded data. So I actually don't want to delete this. I thought it was like old data from when we were just testing, but it's actually used in the landing page right here. Oh, so that's fine. Alpha Vantage. I'll just copy this. The autocratic chatters Republic. What the I like it. Ibrania. A little hard to say though. Yep. I actually don't really want to do that. It just seems like I'd rather just do the simple fix of Nah, I'll do it. Huh, interesting, Marcus. I haven't seen this. Okay, cool. This is a good test. The final location. Typing. Okay, new. No, I'm not doing that. Cool. Decorator because we might use it on some other things. just thinking like someone, let's see, how can we fix that? Yeah, cool. Super rich guy. One second here. Hey, Ghostus, welcome. Oh, cool, Kale. Are you going to do like a local model? That'd be awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely use that. Hey, Adele. Interesting. I need to clean this up a little bit. Hey, sorry, Odell. Let me know if you have any questions. But cool that you're interested in the same stuff. Hey, Schultz. Welcome. I'm gonna look in Firebase. We have some unused collections. And then once we clean this up, we'll delete the old. I think partly what happens is the AI gets a little confused when it sees a collection with a name that looks like similar in the code base, right? It sees something that maybe might be related, kind of assumes that it is. And we do have some old collections that it probably started to store too. So yeah, that's kind of what the situation is currently. I think these two are in the right place, it appears, but this one is in a different directory. Hey Gary, what platform do you trade on? I usually use just a few different brokerages, but I don't use APIs to do any trading. Oh, you guys talking to each other. Actually, that would be kind of a fun project. I think I just never really got around to doing something like that. Just make a little interface for myself. See. Let me double check here. Yeah, that seems fine. Hey, Lucas, I think you can enable bash mode. So you press the exclamation mark and do npm run dev. Should be able to run the command. Either that or you can exit and then run it. No problem. Cool. Let's test it out. Should be pretty bad, I think, at the beginning. We'll see. Ah, very nice. Good. Awesome. Thanks, man. I check, I'm gonna delete the old collections. I'll do that later. Wait, where's the events thing we populate from? Oh, here it is. I see, it's all different. Last 5 years. Interesting. Grippy trace, interesting. See you, Wolf. Oh, cool, man. Huh. Let's track everything. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that was. It's not so sophisticated in that sense. Cool. Yeah, Ali Borak. Looks like the skip didn't work in your case for some reason. Ask him out for your whole code base for each function. Yeah, that'd be pretty useful. If I could just do a little command and generate something like that. Because I do actually ask Cloud Code to do that pretty frequently. So if you have like a little tool, I can just be like, ASCII map. No worries. I'm not really sure why it didn't work when you did skip. Some sort of weird. Sometimes the messages drop. I don't really know why. I think it's a restream thing. So what happens in the scenario that the user does not have an account? They access this page. They then try to create an account. Is it going to create in Firebase? I assume it is. It's going to create in Firebase. If they use the Google login. Unless we use that like function thing that I was doing before, which I don't really want to do. Hey, Zico. Yeah, Ali, I can't get past that. There's just some sort of delay with the YouTube stream. That's just how it would be with YouTube. Twitch, I think, is faster. There are some limitations. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Let's just do option 3, yeah, for sure. Tell me the pros and cons of this. I think it makes sense, just in case there's like a ridiculous amount of. Oh, I just realized we can do a lock too. Oh yeah, let's never mind. What we're gonna do instead is we're gonna make a lock if there's a certain amount of signups within. So basically, you just monitor the certain amount of attempts on the auth sync. Then you'll just totally in the same way we did the other waitlist endpoint. And we can make a decorator. I think we did make a decorator for this actually. But you can make a decorator. It's called like locked or something like this. So what you can come up with whatever name. It doesn't really matter. But it's like if a certain amount of successful account creations have gone in or failures, then we just we lock it for a while. I'll just do that for now. Lock it until unlocked. The places, yeah, probably like 17, 35, and 99 a month. I'm gonna go eat. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm going to test this out. Hey, Sindrin. Welcome. Nice and drink. I use Cloud Code. I'll show you in the chat. Hey, thanks, Sally. It's okay. Is the front end intended? Oh, is the font intended? Yeah, I'd say it's intended. Do you see a problem with it? It's supposed to be kind of like an editorial style. Maybe you're talking about the landing page. Hey Ben, how's it going? One second. Feel free if you have any critiques, though. You just let me know, like if you think something's wacky. Oh, well, speaking of wackiness, this should not be here. So this join waitlist, it should only show on the landing root page, not the other pages. Right now, can I commit these two? Hey user, depends what you mean by the other day. Hard to know which day, and also hard to recall for a particular day. Probably should move these, but I'm going to commit these at the moment. Yep. Yeah, that is true, Gary. Okay, so now I'm going to fix some build issues. Right now I'm finishing the waitlist, so people, and then I'm going to start approving people because they can use it if they would like. Yeah, the other day, I definitely drank a bit too much. That was the same. So I have a build issue. Yeah. Six. Is it double shot or single shot? Makes a big difference. Three double shot. Is I would be okay, I think, at that. I think it also depends on the type of bean. Oh no. Rip. Yeah, that's a lot of coffee. especially within 2 hours. That's probably my daily intake. That's for sure. Cool. Gotcha, gotcha. I'll just stay in main. Okay, cool. I'll be right back one more time. Sorry. Back now. Cool, so I should have deployed. Let me check. I check Vercel here. Oh, another builder. Just gonna go through the build problems. Yeah, you're exactly right. Diet Coke and coffee. As any, it is okay. Oh, I see. It's made this little script that's running over here. I agree. Cool. Once it loads, I'm gonna test the waitlist. So I'm gonna make a new account, make sure that's working. Then I'm gonna improve it, make sure that flow you can log in, play around with the site, and then I'll probably approve quite a few. Like anyone that wants to come in and hang out. And maybe we could wait. Maybe the last part of the day I'll work on the multiplayer for that VR thing. But I have to fix the lag first. But that sounds kind of fun, so I might do that for a little bit. Let me look at my notes actually. I just expect that there's going to be quite a few bugs, both in terms of the like actually getting in here, because I have to remove some code about I think I locked some endpoints under admin, so I have to probably fix that. I'm kind of realizing these colors should be different for the. These should be match the theme. These little buttons. All right, so I noticed in the dark onyx theme, our dark mode, it's not really matching the theme. Take a look at this config. Excuse me. Oh, hey, Kale. I don't think it's deployed yet. I'm still going through the build errors with Next.js. I got probably 3 or 4 of these. It's just TypeScript errors, but it's kind of yeah. For sure. Well, what's weird is like getting errors on the build when deploying. I guess it's probably because I'm running npm run dev versus when it deploys. Oh, I see, it's storing the failed tickers. Interesting. Oh, nice. That looks much better. Oh, what's happening with these? Let's fix that. Hey, take a look. The S&P and NASDAQ, you know, these like benchmark lines, they're kind of in a weird place. Yeah, Kale, you did a really good job. It's wicked fast. When I first ran it, I was like, I thought it was crazy, like 1 second or something. Index my data feeds. I'm like, what the hell? You brought the team together. You were the orchestrator. You were like, I know just the guy for this. I actually don't think this is the issue. It's probably not a caching thing. It's more like just display. Oh, nice. Actually worked. Good stuff. Oh, it's pretty fast. I like it. Wicked fast. Oh, I'm noticing these aren't updating though, but these are, so I'll fix that real quick. Hey Dork, not really. I use mostly Cloud Code and sometimes Gemini. When I'm on my phone, I don't have Cloud Code. I probably should have just attached this as well. Yeah, Kale actually saw some repos for that. Like you can just like set that up. Don't remember how, but I might do that honestly. Oh, let me check the builders. I got another one. It's just TypeScript stuff. Nice, good. It's really bizarre. What changed that? That has nothing to do with... this page at all. Oh no, this is the build issue. Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna switch Stripe off test mode, I guess. Kind of forgot how to do that. Oh, Kale, you said you're already doing it. Interesting. I misread that. I thought you said you were considering to use the... Interesting. Right, you gotta replace the API keys, I think. Okay, cool. I'll go do that, I suppose. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah. All right, so we remove the one that's not really doing anything at the moment. Cool, I'm looking at what you sent me, Gail. Oh, that's cool. So it passes this to the item, these diagrams. What is this? Very nice. Okay, so I gotta do key stuff. Some work over here for a while. Oh, I didn't commit this last one. I'm just checking for any bugs. Oh, I see that. See one bug. Oh, nice, Kale. 93%. I think I'm close. Actually, I think we might be the same. Let me check. I'm 87%. So we're definitely in the same boat. Hey Vikram, welcome. Yeah, so this component here, it should be using, if the user put in their portfolio, it should always prioritize the portfolio performance. If the user would only put in the watch list, then it will be called watch list performance. That's how it should work. You got a math paper. What happened here, I wonder? Probably the same thing with the... Yeah, there's just too many lines going on. So whenever the Firebase goes over 1 megabyte, the storage, it just like kills itself. Not bad though. These all ran pretty fast, so I'm pretty happy with, because I just ran this and it just took like 4 or 5 minutes to make all these. So that's good. These help with keeping the agent on task. Sometimes I do focus on one if like doing something kind of tricky. But if we're doing a bunch of UI stuff, I feel okay. A lot of times you'll see I have a bunch open, but they're not doing anything. It's mostly because I'm just saving, because it's kind of like a pending task. I'm validating what I found with this one. Yeah, no worries. Okay, I'm gonna nuke the database. Not everything, just the waitlist. Yeah, Kale, I also figured that too. As this code base is growing, it's probably some of that is just the amount it has to search around is more. But who knows? They might be reducing it too. It's hard to know for sure. Oh yeah, I have to redeploy as well. Go. I'll use it. I guess I can. I don't know why I'm working over here. You guys can see this. Just right now it's storing just way too. You guys can see from this chart here. It's like who knows how many lines there. I mean that's totally unnecessary. There's a good chance this just works out of the box, so I'm gonna go ahead and just try it. Okay, I'm gonna auto trigger the deployment again. Interesting, Kale. Yeah. Would you say AI is good at Rust? I haven't really given it a shot. So I'm just doing this here. Can you start deploy sh and exit? Oh yeah. Yeah. Makes sense. Cool. Let me go grab the real key. Hey Martin, how's it going? There you go. I just triggered the Autobot. When you said what this, it wasn't good enough to trigger it. So. Looks good to me. Should work now. It's deployed and everything. What is the problem? I'm gonna use my phone for a second to sign into Stripe. wonder if Stripe is down or something. Cool, I'm back. Hmm. Hey, Paul. I had to use my phone for a while. Yeah, my phone is my camera. Nice. Might have to reach out to Stripe support not able to log in for some reason. Don't understand. Or it's either that or something just wacky with the authentication app, two-factor auth. Cool. Moving a keyring from grepy, saves to config file. Hey, what is keyring? Kale, how does it have access to that? On main team? Are you saying like if someone like accidentally opens it somehow? But it doesn't do any network calls or anything. Oh, gotcha. I thought you were talking about that MacBook keyring. I was like, why in the world? Yeah, exactly. Definitely. So we did regen this. Looks pretty good. Oh, maybe it's not quite finished. That's the old one. Oh, really? Huh. Strange. I didn't get that notif. So. Yeah, probably. Oh, nice. That's great. And now we just have to totally disrupt them and charge no money for it. That's the way to do it. They come back to us like, what game are you playing? It's like, just for the love of the game. Hey Devo, pretty good. I'm just a little bit annoyed because I'm trying to log into my Stripe and I can't. And I want to change my Stripe stuff. So I'm doing research trying to figure out why I can't log into my Stripe. All right, I'm gonna try one more time. We're gonna try one more time. Okay, I have fixed it. It is just a bad error message from Stripe. Okay. Hey guys, can you guys let me know, does this stream play ads for you guys? What does it do? Like, how often do you guys gotta watch ads? Because I can't actually see it for myself. Because it doesn't play ads in your own videos. I'm just curious. Oh, gotcha. YouTube Premium. Got it. Okay. Oh, gotcha. I have YouTube Premium too, and I don't utilize its potential. All right. Oh no, I know you're kidding. Okay, edit key, rotate key. You're from Brave? Who's Brave? Oh my gosh. Everything in Stripe, you gotta freaking gotta get your two auth out. Security. Yeah, and it's never fun. It's actually my least favorite part about working on this. It definitely is. It's just getting the keys. It's not just Stripe. It's just like a little tedious. I'd say the most tedious one though is Discord bots, because it's a very confusing interface in my opinion. It's not that confusing. Sometimes I'm a little over dramatic, but it's still annoying. Okay. Hey, thanks, Amelia. Feel free. All in this together. All right, cool. I've done it. We can now I will also investigate this waitlist book. I'll just test it locally first. I think it works locally. Just put in some. Yeah. What happens if I go to this? I'm just curious. Okay. I check over here on network. It's a 404. I'll just make a new one. As far as I can see, everything is deployed. Good to go. Actually, I might know what's going on here. Yeah, okay, I found it. or sell. Okay, it is done. It is a little weird right here. Just the timing of it. It's kind of funny. A little strange, I would say. I'm not sure it's deployed yet. Let me check. Oh, it's still building. Okay, it is deployed. Let me check it out. Yay, it worked. Good. Okay, I'm gonna go check my email. I need to approve this person first. So I get auth sync. Shouldn't do anything. Sure. No. So the way this should work is Cool. Sounds good. I'll probably try it a little bit later because I want to get the waitlist working. Make sure everything's good. Set up Stripe. I'm gonna turn it off test mode, and probably just kind of go through and fix any. I think once this script runs, we're gonna be in pretty good state. Once this is finished. When you say keychain storage, what do you mean? Like keychain storage? Sure, absolutely. Nice. Yes. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. Oh, that makes sense why you saw it and I didn't, because I never went through the auth flow. Cool. I got my email. Let me go check it out. Hopefully it'll work. This is the email. Okay. Invites. Okay. So it somehow redirected me or something. Escape protocol. Cool. What kind of game is it? So very soon after I go to this link, I'm redirected back to the home page. Let's try to investigate why. Oh, that's really cool, KL, actually. I'll use that. There definitely is some cleanup to do. I think it'd be really nice, actually. That'd be really nice to be able to figure out all the dead code. If you could somehow... I bet there's some tools online too about that. Because every once in a while, the LLM gets confused about that stuff, just like humans do. When surfing the code base, if there's any just like examples, or same thing with Firebase collections, if you have old ones, they'll think that's real. And Hey, sorry, MP Bastion. A few different ones. Like, mainly financials, stock price data, a lot of historical data. Eventually be like mobile app data. Long term will be, the idea is to keep expanding what we have. It's basically SEC data, government data as well. So the World Bank at FMP. Let me look up here. I haven't looked into these guys yet. Kind of looks familiar, but I'll add to my bookmarks. Oh, Alpha Vantage. Here's Alpha Vantage. That's pretty much it for the providers. Oh yeah, let's try that. Oh, are you talking about the auto reply? Thanks, man. Okay, I got the error here. So it we didn't successfully get the user, I'm assuming. Well, eventually it'll have a lot more. Right now it's got mostly government data. I can show you it, I suppose. But I'm working on this at the moment, this kind of bug with the waitlist. But yeah, not a lot of alternative data yet. I mean, we got some mobile app data, but not a lot. So. Oh, nice, dude. Nice skill. No worries. Yeah, I used definitely, yeah, that's a thing that's going on where it's like I have a lot of docs, and as it grows, it's hard to find the things. I'm just like looking around. You know, I was thinking about, this stream is a pretty good data set, like, or, in streams like this, like vibe coding streams, like when people are actually working on the tools, like Google could use it to try to improve their coding tools as well. They have all the transcripts, everything's saved. Just like extract out the most common complaints. Oh yeah, that's sort of a problem. Need a modularity skill for open code. It's fun. It's kind of like your... Does it find like a particular doc or something? File saving rules. Oh, I see. Is it like where it saves the doc? Nice, that should work. I'll make sure these are working soon. Doesn't need to change the name. Oh, actually, these ones are good. Mod strikes again. No, actually the auto mod, he deleted some guy's message and then replied as well. You probably shouldn't delete that though. I think it's fine if people ask that. They say how much money, it's fine. It's only if they come here to like, I'm not gonna make a penny, bro. Then it's okay to be deleted. Yeah, it's fast. Yeah, it's ready. I can close this one now. Actually, I'll test this. So I'm gonna sign in. Yeah, feel free to test as much as you like. I actually kind of I like it when people say things because I can. Nice. Wait, Kale, can you see when it's deleted? Because it's just deleted for me. No. See, I can see it deletes. You can't, and other people can see. So it's deleted on my end. I'll show you. And so other people, I think, also see that it's deleted too. Like it shows deleted by. Maybe it doesn't. I thought it did. Maybe it just removes it. Rust space firewall. Hey Sora, how's it going? Yeah, low key. This one could have been built in Rust. Probably would have gotten a decent speed up. What was I testing? Oh yeah. So I think this might be wrong. Let me check. Yeah, it's still using the watch list performance. Yeah. Hey, so the problem is that for some reason it's still showing the watch list performance. I'm trying to figure out why. Maybe did we no, I'll just show you. I can't think of any reason why I not have the right thing. Yeah. As you can see, technology. Probably should add technology as a section here. I notice there's two lines. There are two lines here. Can you fix it? There should be only one. But tell me, what is the root cause of the two lines? Very important. Need an analysis of the situation. Okay. Cool. And I think it's redeploying, so I'll be able to test the waitlist again. Hey, thanks, Sora. Kill, it's a lot less satisfying because I thought people could see their messages delete. Only I get to watch it. Oh well. Cool. Sounds good. See you later. Yeah. See you, man. Hey, thanks, Tom. I'm going to start approving people off the waitlist here soon. Hey, Bastion. Actually, we're not, but we were not too long ago. Yeah, it's a mess. It is a mess. That is actually, if you go back earlier in the stream today, we were like, this is a, not a lot of people have ventured into this area. There's like one guy on this repo called Edgar Tools, and he's just like cranking out. He's just cranking out cloud code with cloud. And he has like 1 million downloads. What does the repo do? Extracting stuff from SEC filings. However, it is not super good. It's good. It's good for one guy. Don't get me wrong. This guy deserves a lot of coffee and support. It's just not quite what we need. Yeah, it's yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I respect this guy. He's like, he's really going at it, but yeah. All right, let me try signing in. I'm waiting till it's finished deploying to test this. All right, let me check. Is it done yet? Yes, it's done. That's right. Okay. Nice, perfect. So it gets you here. This is after you come off the waitlist, and we're going to try signing in. It shouldn't allow me to sign in to anything else but what I signed up for the waitlist as. So let's test that. So I'm just going to log in with a different email. Ah, fantastic, it worked. So I tried to create an account with a different email, and it just went back to here because we don't want people creating like infinite accounts. Doesn't really matter that much. But anyways, we're gonna try with the real account that passed the waitlist. Appears to have gotten stuck or something. I'm going to go look at the logs. Oh, nice. Now it worked. The only thing we need to do now is it needs to redirect them to the actual app after that. Oh, okay. So we have some legacy logic somewhere that is blocking them. All right. So I think, so it worked. We created the accounts. I'm going to go double check in Firebase, but I believe it's there based on what it did. Yeah, cool. The only thing is that we have some front end logic that's like redirecting them back to the homepage, and I think I think I added this, like, if you're not admin or something, it just redirects you, just kind of like some hacky front end logic, and it's on a lot of pages, so we gotta go through and delete it. That's how it's gonna find it. Oh, hey, Johnny, I missed your message. I might not have to calculate this either. All right, so we got some here that we could use. Wow, this is way better. We were embarking on this extracting from SEC filings task because that was before we were using Alpha Vantage. This would have taken a while to have this level of success. Okay, cool. So we can calculate this ourselves though. Okay, but some of them will leave, right? Like, this doesn't really do anything. It's just sort of just redirects them, but it's not really anything that helps, if that makes sense. Update. Great commit message. My go-to. Take a little bit to deploy. Let's see. I forgot to turn on my lights. Uh, 622. Hey, Dozenor, how's it going? Oh, nice. So it worked. So I'm a new user. The waitlist got me off. I approved this user. This is what he gets. Welcome to Prism. Oh, nice. Looks good. Cool. This is what they'll see when they first log in. What happens if they go to research? Okay, we gotta remove that. The new user also is getting redirected when they click research. Instead, what it should be doing, it should go to, I mean, they have some free credits, but double check what's going on here. It's probably we have some redirect there. Okay, let's go back. Cool, so the new user doesn't have any positions. Looks like if there's no position, somehow there's something populated here, so we'll fix that. Cool, we got the data. Cool, pretty simple. Let's check the preferences. And this user should receive emails now. You need to definitely clean up this page a little bit. Yeah, we'll clean it up. So let's add a few positions and let's see how that looks. Add okay, I'm gonna click this, see where I go. Stripe should be off test mode now. Oh, okay. So something's happening as far as Oh, I know why it's taking so long. Interesting. Not really sure what is going on. Hey, Rodrigo, I'll use it. A little strange. What's going on here? Some sort of weird bug. Oh, cool. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Let me test some of these. User. I think the auto reply should answer there. I'll see if that happens in my local. Oh, it actually does have it on my local. Okay, great. It'll make it easier to debug. No, not really, user. So currently on the homepage, this is for if you reload. I'm thinking what's happening is it's getting the next day or something, because then it loads in empty. It might be using Eastern time or something. So I'm pretty sure this is some timing thing, but if you reload the page, the afternoon and morning brief aren't there, but if you go backwards and then forwards, it is. So I think there's possibly some timing issue, but it's still displaying as January 20th. Let me look at the network here. Hey, thanks, Kel. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are named user, so I don't know which user you are. A lot of people join and they're just user. So. I haven't heard about that. Hey Pip3, feel free to join the Discord and sure, Linux. I'm not really in the know about all this stuff. So. Alright, so. Trying to figure out this one. Okay, I think I maybe figured it out. Hey, Sartha. How's it going? All right, so basically, I think what we did for this sync, where I'm getting this message, it's getting triggered for the user that has successfully signed in. They were approved off the waitlist, but they're getting this message and then they don't get the brief. So something's a little wacky. Hey, Lazar, I like Cloud Code and Opus. Yeah, pip3. The auto reply gotcha. Well, there's some sort of bug because haven't been 30 signups, so something's a little wacky. Yeah, I suppose let's investigate why that would have triggered. Liberty. I interviewed there in college too. Nice, Hugging Face. Cool, awesome. Yeah, I get you. Makes sense. Oh, it actually found the logs. That's cool. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, okay. Well, this shows that our lock worked. This is a little bot protector. If some people try to go crazy, it just kind of locks the endpoint and they can't sign in anymore. Oh, I worked in Seattle, so I didn't ever get to go to the Salesforce tower. And are you an SF? That's cool. It's a good place to be. All right, so yeah, we're gonna up this to maybe let's just do like 120 maybe. And go ahead and unlock the endpoint. Oh, gotcha. That's cool. Hey Taha, right now it's oh. You can see the auto reply is not that intelligent. Right now I'm using Gemini 3 just because I was lazy, but I'm gonna make it a local model. So then I'll just probably a llama or something. Gemini 3 Flash. However, it will be even less intelligence, so that is the drawback. Honestly, Gemini 3 Flash, for the size of streamer that I am, it's not super expensive, so don't really care. But at some point, yeah. No, I just do this now. The auto reply might have responded to that, but there's a cooldown. But yeah, it would have said I do this full time. Alright, so it triggered, I think, the... Oh, that's good. Cool. Well, I think exactly what you're saying is I think you kind of get the gist. It's like you either specialize, so you get closer to the frontier of human knowledge. So whether you do that through going to study more, or you study you know, we have internships at Hugging Face, things like this that could get you more in that specialization area. So that's one strategy. And then the other two are sort of like you either use the AI tools to try to build products, or you try to build distribution, or you sell courses, other things like this. You know, basically you're playing the narrative of that a billion white collar workers got to reskill and retool. So that's, yeah. Or you make products and things like this. You know, it's kind of a combination. Yeah, thanks, Taha. Worth a shot. Mm-hmm. Cool. So I guess if that reset the counter, it might work now. Let me check. So if I reload this, cool. However, I do notice one problem, which is so that auth sync command. It seems like that's triggered on a lot of pages. I was expecting. What's the endpoint in particular for the? Classrooms. Nice, dude. Even got a. Oh, that's awesome. Good stuff. Yeah, you're definitely on the right path, my guy. If you can get funding and all this stuff, get good internships, you'll be fine. Okay, what's the? You have a standard guideline for your own brand. Yeah, exactly. I do these D3 charts, and then I always pass in my Tailwind config, which has the colors. Also, I will never launch a coin, so you guys do never have to worry about this. I'm not so interested in that idea. Okay, so. Yeah, sure. Definitely pip3. Feel free to. I think the mod might block links, but you can post a video. I'm not sure. You could try the link. I'm not sure if it will or not. I think it might. Yeah, I get it. Gotcha. Can we just add it to the, specifically when the user's logging in? That's where this should be, this counter. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not interested in that particular idea. Oh, thanks, man. Okay, cool. That makes sense. User. That's a lot of code for this, man. Is there any way you can simplify this? This doesn't really need to be super complex, right? It's just like a counter, right? It's caramelizing. Okay. I just want to get done my counter so I can... Yeah. All right. This is probably good. As far as I can tell, this has been working, so I'm going to commit this. Okay, so I'm currently a new user here. I just logged in. Great, so they can go to the research tab. They should have some free usages. I think this will be a, yeah, okay, great. So it brings them here. All right, these are over monthly. Yes. Okay, great. Actually pretty decent. It just needs we should amp up this LLM to be like have a bunch of sources and things like this. My girlfriend commented that on that. She's like, it would be really nice if I could actually see where it's getting this information. Perplexity has this, but it's like a nice thing. Also, we got to turn this off when it doesn't search the web, which because it's technically not. Okay, and then I think the fourth chat, it's then going to give me a another screen to pay on the fifth one actually. Oh. Okay, there we go. So that's the sixth one. Cool, looks good. Let me test the Stripe. Okay, cool. So let's fix the Stripe now. Oh, Linux thing, did you send me a DM? Let me look. I don't know how to see. Oh, gotcha. Oh, that makes sense. Maybe. Do the price ones have a different environment variable if I was on test mode versus because I set in Stripe the prices and I took the keys for them. Maybe could be. Let me check. I'll check my Firebase here. Okay, might need to log into Stripe again. So 1 moment. So when you click Discover, it should automatically go to the Data Explorer. It's kind of like research. When you click research, it goes to the chat page. There's another bug I noticed that we'll fix too. Overall, though, I'm pretty happy with the new. I'm actually feeling pretty good about this at the moment. As far as like, I think I'm ready to get some people testing it out. Probably get like 5 to 10 people, and then just maybe 5 a day or something. We got our personalization. Oh, perfect. The personalization doesn't show for this user. Oh, that's good. Because he's not a premium user. A little slow. I'm not loading in that, but I'm not. Definitely a few bugs, but not too bad. Oh, that's a good point. I'm gonna try testing it locally real quick. Hey, 19C. Major day. Yeah. I feel that. Hey, Paul. How's it going? Interesting. A similar object exists in live mode, but a test mode key. I wish Stripe would give like a little bit better error messages. This one's okay, but the prior one, very confusing. Anyways, I think I get roughly the idea of what's going on here. To make 3 prices that are... I gotta make new prices on Stripe for some reason. I don't know why I can't just like flip it and then it works. But I gotta make more prices, like duplicate the prices I already made. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't really understand. Why are prices? Why do I need to do that? Oh yeah, you're probably right. Is it really that bad though? I mean, I guess I get what you're saying. Actually, we were planning to change this logo, this like logo thing. It definitely does look pretty default. Hey, sweaty palms. I agree. Let me restart this. That's great feedback, and I like that you said that because that means a lot less work, technically. All right, let's just make it our theme, which is that yellow stuff. Hey, sweaty palms. I think I'll probably go for... I don't even know what time. Like, how much time? I don't know. I got another hour or so, roughly. That gives us enough time to get this Stripe working. And guys, anyone that's watching, feel free to join the waitlist if you'd like. It's active on the site. I'll approve you guys, and you can try it out. Just note that there will be bugs, and it won't be perfect. But we'll get there. So I got this error after I switched the key from the test key to the live key. This will probably be the final price, yeah. I kind of did some market research about like what others were pricing, but it's, you know, at the end of the day, it's sort of a guess as to what the users will be willing to pay. Hey, Paul, that's what I'm, you know, I agree with you. However, the Stripe interface, trust me, it's a little bit of a pain in the butt because I have my prices created. Everything looks like it's in live mode. And you know, what's crazy, because I've done this probably 3 or 4 times. At this point. Hey, Alexander. I would agree the landing page is not perfect. However, what are your thoughts? What is your feedback about it? Maybe it's you don't like the scroll jacking thing. That's kind of like, or maybe you think the button for collecting the emails is not very big. Whatever it is, feel free to share. Anything that would capture emails more easily. So basically, like, have the call to action very visible from the very beginning. Oh yeah, let me take a look. Sweaty palms. I'm sure if it is, it's not intentional. Oh, you're saying because it's gray and not white, right? Is kind of the idea. I think it's fine personally. So basically, Alexander's saying, hey, you know, no one's gonna see this. It's up here. It's not. No one's gonna click it. Well, let's come up with an idea. Where would we put it instead? Let's see. I mean, it could be from the very beginning somewhere. Some of the feedback we are getting is that the call to action of joining the waitlist is sort of just in the corner and that people might not notice it or click it. How do we, what do you think we should do? Also, I'm not sure if we actually added the join the waitlist button on mobile, so can you double check that? It's a good idea. We could do our signature yellow or amber, whatever the hell it is, and make it that color. Yeah, I agree with that at the very least. At the very least, I think let's make the join the waitlist color the same as the other accents on the page, like the line and the dot and stuff. Mm-hmm. Stripe. Why are you treating me this way? Wait, could this error be related to the webhook? Maybe it's not the prices actually, because the prices look like they're in live mode. I don't think so. Webhook is after. It's not before. Yeah, exactly. It looks like I am in live mode. I'm going to send you a screenshot. Can you identify where I can test if this price is in? Where's the switch, you know? Paul thinks option 2 is the issue. Let's take a look. Stripe dashboard, switch to live mode, toggle in top right. Well, I do not see anything. But maybe it'll find it from the screenshot. Oh, hey, good idea, Alexander. I like this. What do you think of this? Join waitlist. But should maybe have a little bit nicer hover thing. The sign-in won't be there for anyone. That's just, this only shows locally. I have join waitlist CTO. Hey, good idea. Sweaty palms. Let's take a look. Maybe we'll do that too. Yeah. So what do you think would be some other approaches to make it even more noticeable and have people click it and put in their emails? Thanks, Paul. I think I agree with you, but the idea is where in the interface to click it. That's what I'm figuring out at the moment, to figure out how to switch that off. I gave you guys price ID. I don't think that matters, but I will double check. what was the thinking behind making the site like that instead of a normal site? I don't know. It's just I wanted to make it so you could go through the features and it would be very interactable. And I don't really like the landing pages where you can't see what it does. So right now I'm going to continue to work on it. It's going to, like, you can really play around with it is the idea. Very interactable. Yeah, definitely. All right, cool. Oh, okay. I think when I flipped it, it changed all the price IDs for me. So now I just need to enter the new price IDs or something. I will check that. Okay, let's try it. Okay, now I'm going to see if it works on localhost first. Nice, works great. Fantastic, and it's not in test mode. Cool, so I will deploy it. So I suppose the learning here is if you switch it, it just changes it, and then you just update it, and that's it. Easy as pie. So now let me deploy it. Or just change the environment variables. So. Cool. There it goes. Off it goes. Now let's follow up on what Alexander has been saying. Needs to pop more, maybe borders around the background. I kind of agree with that. Let's do it. Add a prominent button below the headline. Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's go ahead and try this. This is also going to fade out with the title when they zoom in. They're going to go to the next thing. But it's going to fade out, and they can click on the top right. But in the very beginning, it's going to have it, and they can enter their email, essentially, and join the waitlist. I'm going to commit first, though. Get early access. There's something about this that is actually really annoying to use. I'm gonna fix it. Oh god, because it's not responsive. It just takes too long to start moving. I'm gonna fix it now. It is time. All right, so with the landing page is located here. The situation is this. Actually, the animation speed is fine. It's just that right when you do the scroll trigger, it takes too long to accelerate up to the speed. So it doesn't really feel responsive because it takes like 3 to 4 seconds for it to, or not 3 to 4 seconds. It takes like probably 2 seconds for it to start moving. So we want to speed up that initial animation, but keep the speed of the animation roughly the same. It just has to feel responsive. How does Mac GPUs compare to NVIDIA? I don't know. I do know they are manufactured in the same place, but as far as design goes, not sure. I mean, with NVIDIA though, you have the you have their software, which is, CUDA. So that's probably what industry standard would like. But as for the full power of it, I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'm using Vibe 6 with my Mac. It is locally hosted, yep. And I've locally hosted a lot of things at this point. Llama. These are relatively simple models. You can host these models on the 2 GB cloud run on Google Cloud Run. So these aren't big models, but it can run these fine. I didn't run a Llama there though. I ran the mini LLM there. So I haven't tried a Llama there. Probably that would not work super well. I'm not sure. Sentence transformer. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, it seems like the M4, M5 that people like, but I haven't really done much research on it, to be honest. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that is way better. Okay, there's another responsive thing that's going to be very good too. So another thing we need to do, the user should be able to interrupt the animation, right? So if they don't, like it's zooming in and they want to go back, they should be able to go back and then it will immediately go back to the prior step. So once we get those two, then I think this will just be way better. Okay, it's a little too fast. A little too fast to the acceleration part. Yeah. Oh, okay, and it's speeding up. Okay. Yeah. Holy shit. One of the problems is like, okay, it's too fast. So you need to, you know, the change before this one, you need to probably ramp that down by 50%, I would say, but in the right direction. There's one thing though. I'm not sure how to fix that problem though, because I have one of these, my mouse like rolls farther. So it's going to keep rolling and trigger it again and again. Yeah, definitely. Sweaty, you can handle that stuff. I've had no problems. Yeah, definitely. Still a little too fast, honestly. Still too fast. But now they can't interrupt it. I just reminded someone, they said in the chat, your landing page pisses me off so bad. Okay, it's getting there. The only thing I want to fix now is this is teleporting over here still, so I'm gonna try to fix this. Oh, thanks, CPP. All right. Let me select this thing. All right, there's one more problem, and that's that this text here. This text here is teleporting in the beginning. We've struggled a little bit to fix this problem before, so you might need to really nail down the root cause why it would be moving. It's the only text that does this. So compared to the something happened here, how that renders, I think it might be because you hooked up this text to the chart. Or you do something where like you position it and then you have like a repositioning that happens to hook it up to the chart. Something like this. Okay, I'm gonna commit that. Schlepping. Only 7 failed. Cool. Probably not going to run out of usage. Actually, we're definitely not, because tomorrow I stream probably around 3 or 4. So 1 account was enough for this week. Hey, Sweaty. Yep, I'm just hosting on Vercel and Google Cloud Run. Okay, it's still a little too fast. You can't read that. It's too fast. It's actually still teleporting. You maybe got it a little bit earlier, but it's still teleporting somehow. Since you've had some issues with this, let's just kind of do a little hackiness, which is basically just make it a longer fade-in time, something like this. It's kind of stupid, but masks the problem. But I'm kind of done with that one. Yeah, too fast, way too fast. Oh, I see. So to test this theory, you're gonna extend the fade-in time a really long time, like 5 seconds. And if that's true, then that'll help us fix it. Oh yeah, see, it's gonna teleport in 5 seconds. Or just not at all. Interesting. In this case, it actually doesn't even come in at all. So somehow, you changing that fade-in time makes it not position in the right place, which is a really strange behavior. Let's try the opposite. Oh, nice. That worked. Yeah, that's fine. It's there now, and it doesn't teleport, so I'll take that. All right, cool. And now the final thing, we need to slow down the transition from 1 to 2, from the something happened here to the research. That phase 2 stop has to be slowed down 50% because you can't read the text. My voice to text crashed. Let's go investigate the logs. It's probably the same deadlock thing. Hey Shri, welcome. Slow. Up too fast. Do this. That was actually a good answer. Auto reply is killing it. So there's the answer. Comes in too fast. Needs to slow down 50%. I live 24 hours a day. Yes. Why does it seem faster? Artistic? I assume you mean autistic. Alright, sure, Y4. Have you been here before? Yes, I will remember. Starting now. Dude, there is some really wacky stuff sometimes where I think whenever it needs to change the timing of things. Alright, I'm gonna probably discard the last thing because, yeah. It's been a little bit of a battle. I don't think in the future I'll be doing this scrolljacking stuff. It's not worth it, really. It's too much effort. Or at least if we do it in the future, we will come up with some better way to do it. What? Cool, thanks Y4, welcome. Yeah, I reverted it because it was an extremely bad change. Is there any way that you can make this? Can you explain to me why can we not just like change the timing? I'm assuming we can't change the timing from one to another because the rest of them depend on this. Like, I'm sure we have like a time counter, and then like when you change it, you have to change all the next ones. But the problem with that is it messes up everything. It messes up the timing, messes up the positions. It's very flaky. So we need to come up with something. Maybe you can, maybe you can't, but just give it a shot. Oh no. Voice to text is down. I'm gonna fix voice to text first. When AGI is solved, we can make these scrolljacking websites better. I wait because I don't like typing as much, so I want to fix 5 to text. Oh, there's an infinite recursion happening in the logging. Oh, so the logging might help us. Or it caused the crash, either one. I'm not sure. Probably not. Oh, cool. We got some people joining the waitlist. Thanks, guys. I will definitely invite you guys. And I think there were some others from before that I will add myself, because that was on viral loops. What did you do? Hey, Conic. I'd recommend downloading. I'll put this command in the chat. Well, I'll just make it simple. These two tools are a good place to get started. You could play around with Google's AI Studio. That's kind of like, you can just, it's on the web. You can just, a website. And you can play around with it. It's kind of fun. See if you enjoy it. About the project. Hey, Pooji, the auto reply got you. So everything you guys see on the stream, we made pretty much. So like the, the sound stuff, the tools that we use, like we have these like tools. Well, not everything. The cloud code, this is a tool that we use to make stuff. So, but like a lot of the, extra things you see, like our voice to text here, we've made this as like analytics. So yeah, we're a big proponent of just making your own stuff for your own purposes. Community that I learned. Well, well, I suppose I could plug our Discord, but for a more helpful answer, let me think. I think the best way to learn is probably see if you like it first, right? Because you might not like it. It's not for everyone. It's a Eventually, you're going to need to learn some programming stuff once you get deep into a project. So if you start to build something complex, eventually you're going to run into, I have to learn what these things mean. You might not like it. So I think I would just say, try it out with some of the tools, see if you like it. And then if you really, really like it, you'll probably be willing to invest the time to keep learning new things. So yeah, I think I would just say, and that's consistent with my experience too. Everyone that I know that likes programming, they started it by building things that they thought were fun. So some people built it for their hobbies, and maybe some games they were playing. Maybe they started working on a game and they were like, this is really fun. So all that kind of stuff. So I think projects are a good way to go. They were before and they still are. Hey Pooji, we have some quant stuff. I would not call this like a very super sophisticated level of. This is more for fundamental investors, so people who are valuation focused. But we do have kind of some tools that we're bringing in that are kind of like little screeners, you could call them. Yeah, if you're just doing it for money, it might be a little tricky. That's all I'll say about that. Because, yeah, it's just you got to know stuff before you deploy to the public, especially if you're storing user data. Otherwise, you could get into a little bit of a dicey situation. So I'd recommend trying it out, see if you like it. If you like it, then, one day you can think about the money aspect. But I probably wouldn't jump right into it. That would be my take on it. Hey Y4, I wouldn't be too, well, it depends. I think definitely this field is very, it has for the last 25 years, things are always changing. So I think if you go into this field, that's kind of, I think it's almost like part of the job is being adaptable to new tech, because new tech is always coming out. This is just the newest version. But a lot of times software development is just about solving problems. So, I mean, if it helps, like, when I work these jobs, a large portion of, in the very beginning, you start by programming, but the job evolves to be more design. You're in a lot of meetings, you're doing system design. And all of these things probably will remain for I think, it's hard to know for sure, but I think the higher level design stuff will probably remain for a while. These AI models are not good enough to just do everything. Like, you guys can see, like, if anything, you guys can see, you go through the streams and I'm like, I mean, you saw me spend probably a full day on this. I mean, this is UI stuff, but there's other stuff you'll see me struggle with, and I would struggle with programming myself because it just takes time. And you can see the AI models make mistakes, and it's just the nature of it. They need constant guardrails currently, and they probably will for a while, because they're very much just probabilistic machines. So, and they will be. They have some level of intelligence, a surprising level of intelligence, but they're still stupid in a lot of ways. Oh yeah, I love it. This is so much fun. For me, this has made programming a lot more fun. Because, when you write these things yourself, they're very much, everything uses a lot of mental bandwidth. looking up libraries, reading about how they work, and then implementing it and typing everything out, realizing you wrote it wrong and you got to rewrite everything. Whereas AI, I can just be like, nuke it and just completely rewrite it. It takes like a minute. All the tedious stuff, really tedious stuff, tends to go away, and the fun stuff remains. And that's like the design, and as well as you can do I like the architecture stuff too. That's kind of fun. Like, where you're reading about how you're going to design the architecture. All that stuff is still here. The AI helps you. So I think it basically, for me at least, it took a lot of the tedious stuff away from programming. And so it's made it very addicting. And especially since I knew what it was like before, like making some of this stuff, it's made it even more addicting, because it's like, oh my God, that would have taken me a couple days, and it took, maybe 30 minutes. AI is not good at everything, but it's definitely really good at certain things. Like gambling? Let me think. I don't know if gambling is the right... can it be treated like gambling? Maybe. I think of it kind of as like I honestly think of it like a little employee. You're giving it these guardrails. You're like, I want you to do exactly these things, and you send it out. And then it comes back, and you're like, you look at the code, and you're like, this is pretty bad. And so you make more guardrails, and you send it back out. And usually you see why it made the mistakes it made, right? It's not like, it's usually I wasn't either specific enough, or it is actually stupid in some cases where it just doesn't recognize certain things, and then I have to just explain it to it, and it usually, pretty much always, will get it eventually. Cool. Yeah, definitely sweaty palms. There's just a lot of mental bandwidth on a lot of that stuff that's not that fun. Definitely. And I also learn a lot of new skills doing this too, like design. And I'm still not, that great of a designer, but I am learning things as I go on how I can make good websites. I also enjoy just thinking about a user, like how does, that idea of like what will this user need, and creating those personas, user personas and journeys with Cloud. That was a lot of fun too. Cool, that sounds good. Test. Let's go ahead and restart live to text. Oh, these are all our new stats. Fighting base 64. What are you working on again, 19C? Test. Testing. Okay, cool. It's back on. Agent harness. Gotcha. All right, so here's the situation. I'm pretty sure what's happening. You have a timer going on. You know, you basically have this unit of time that you are keeping track of. So when you change in some timing in the beginning between 1 and 2, it's changing everything else. And it totally messes up everything. It messes up the positions, messes up the timing. So we need to come up with a way that you can modify the timing of a particular region without modifying the rest of everything else. Hey, thanks, Y4. I don't know who George Russell is. I'm going to look him up. I will see if what you've said is true. This guy kind of looks Asian. Am I Asian? Oh, no, he's not Asian. Cool. I don't really see it, but... I'm running my commands through base 64. See, how did it go about this? Oh, this is a much simpler change. Let's see if it works. Whoa. It definitely slowed it down. Very dramatic. Okay, you've definitely slowed it down, but we wanted to slow it down between 2 points, right? Between the first phase and the second phase. Only that phase. Ah, it has achieved it. Don't know how exactly, but let's take a look. Can you make this a function? So make it a separate function. The reason is because we might want to do this in the future. But I'm going to commit it first. Okay, then I'm also going to test the thing that we were fixing today, which is that as a new user, when I log in, I was approved off the waitlist. I will be able to connect to Stripe. It's really quite slow for some reason on production. Strange. Let me make sure I did deploy with the new changes. Oh yeah, I didn't quite yet, so that'll run. Birds are chirping. Is that on mine? Probably yours, right? I don't think there's birds chirping here. Looks like still no. Not really sure. Well, I'll pick it up tomorrow. Hey, Sweaty. I think it might come up. It should be the chillest playlist on my Suno. Alright, cool. I'm gonna head out, guys. It's been a good one. Oh yeah, actually, before I go, I'm gonna do one thing. Where is it? Oh yeah, this one. I want to see how close this script is to being done. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, we're making progress. We're doing it. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Start waitlisting people. I'm gonna get people to try this now, and I'm gonna see their behaviors in the analytics, see what's frustrating for them, fix it, and I'm probably gonna start like sending it to people I know and maybe sending out some emails, which I'm not really looking forward to. But I think the building phase has gotten to a point that we can actually, there's actually some value here. We got a good set of features that are kind of cool and they work. So, all right, I'm gonna